been a wonderful ride. Good morning. It's a great day to be a Wildcat. Hey, parents and families, that's pretty pathetic. So let's try again. It's a great day to be a Wildcat. That's better. Okay, well, we are about to get the procession started, and that means that we have to clear the walkways because we're about to bring in about 2,400 students to sit in these white chairs. And the students are over by the Wildcat statue and over by the dairy bar. So we have to clear these walkways, and we're sorry if that means you need to move out of the walkway areas, but we do need to get this show on the road. So if you could just allow the people in the yellow shirts and the people in the robes with the yellow marshal placards to just clear the walkway, that would be great. And then we'll begin the procession in a few minutes. Thank you. Thank you.
second grade. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. They take it. They teach it in that area. Yeah. Yeah. What do you teach? Yeah, that's how we're all. Awesome. Yeah. That's great. Yeah. And that's you're busy. Because you got idiots like me on the other end going, hey, I lost my password. Every kid is from the school? Oh. Yeah. Are you service those? Are you no software on it, all that? Yeah.
I know, stand. All right.
That lady's here yet.
All right, I'm getting it out.
Well, there's also like things inside the road.
It's funny that's
I need time.
The graduates should now proceed to the trumpeting area. Marshals, the graduates should proceed to the trumpeting area.
Got so far and then just stopped. And I was like, oh, here's good. And there's like 50 people walking inside the road trying to get through here. And I'm thinking, these chairs, they're going to be right here.
Hey, Mike.
Oh, get him! Catherine!
Just a question.
Oh,
Question.
I like the enforcer attitude here. I don't know what's got me all red.
Yeah! You're on the screen.
Oh!
That's you.
Oh, shit.
I just falling. Oh, it's the dark.
Get it.
Let's go, baby.
They're right there. They're right there. They're right there. They're right there. You were just on the camera. Thanks, Mom and Dad.
Okay, we can go right around here. Just kidding. Yeah, there we go. Face nice.
All right, HHS and Sam. His hands are out.
Even though it's my name, your name.
Ready, turn, wave. Oh, wait. That's me. Sam's constraint. Hurry up, Dad. Breaking new grounds. All right, any help in room services? HHS?
What an awkward place to stop.
Hey, check out the screen.
Oh my yeah, start hey, what's up? Oh my god, a picture now. Yeah, it helps, right?
So, it's like, yeah, woo, graduate. What up? Oh, thank you. Take care. Thank you.
Go Tim! Go Tim!
There's something on my head. That really hurt. Oh, I think here we are. There, hey.
Yeah, there we are. I did it!
I know, right beach is like
Must be on there.
Oh, sorry. You hit your cat.
I don't want it.
Yeah, that's it.
Bobby!
Oh, there you are.
They hate us.
Hey, get me in here. I want to be on the thing. Get us, get two friends.
Can you get us?
Yeah, we were on there.
Can you get us?
Yeah.
Oh, I see That's why people. Oh, I didn't know. There we are. Oh my God. Oh, they switched. Oh, we are. I'll ruin it right now.
It definitely is. Who else would it be? Oh, it totally is because I
We gotta get on the camera. We gotta get on. Yeah. Yeah. We were just on.
I'm there!
Hike forever, baby.
Number one, baby. Yeah. Gotta be on the. Yo, live forever, Rush Pike.
5-5 till I die.
You see this? You see this? Here we go.
Oh. Rush Pike.
What's going on ESPN? Oh, yeah.
Just still going, Deb!
Welcome to the jungle, baby! Woo!
You're just like, please don't turn off.
Yeah, I showed off my UNH Thursday.
Wait. Just like.
Where's that being fed?
Hey, that's on the camera. Hey, look at it.
We're still on it. All right, we're gone now.
Oh, were we just on that? We're graduating! Abby! Yeah! Oh, they're my classes. I'm sorry.
The brightness is bad. The brightness is bad. It's too bright.
Let's just go up from the front.
Come on.
Please be seated. Please be seated. My name is Nancy Kinner, and I have the distinct pleasure of welcoming you in as Wildcats over at the field house when you come, and then ushering you out to being alumni. It seems like a long time ago that we did that, but welcome to your 146th commencement of the University of New Hampshire. Now, this is a test. It's a great day to be a Wildcat. wasn't good enough. It's a great day to be a Wildcat! Good job. Hi, Gnarls. The faculty, administration, and staff of the University of New Hampshire extend a warm welcome to the class of 2016 and their family and friends gathered here on the field and inside the WIT today. You made it! I bet you're psyched to be here. You've survived those late nights in Diamond and at the Paul College. Those grueling labs in Rudman, Demerit, and Hewitt. Those all-nighters in Kingsbury and Paul Arts. For some project your professor said would be an incredible learning experience. And those early morning 8 a.m. classes in Conant, Cole, and Merkland. And last but not least, those 1240 exams in Horton and Hamsmith. But probably, I'm guessing that today is a day of some mixed emotions. You're leaving behind those great friends you made living in Stoke and Christensen and in the Cirques. And perhaps your fraternity and sorority brothers and sisters. And you'll certainly miss those Friday night gatherings outside D-Hop and those white out the wit hockey games. And on top of that, you're probably just a little bit uncertain and maybe nervous about what lies ahead, whether it's grad school or a new job or an internship, or maybe you don't even know what you're going to do next. But my friends, here's something a friend of mine named Elsa told me that may help. Let it go, be glad you're here today. Let it go, we're Wildcats all the way. So here we stand on commencement day. Let the storm rage on. We're gonna do the best we can every day. Now it's your turn. You need to stand up and sing. I'll sing a line and you sing it after. Ready? Get up, get up. Let it go, let it go. We're glad we're here today.
We're glad we're here today.
Let it go, let it go. We're Wildcats all the way. So here we stand.
So here we stand.
On commencement day.
On commencement day.
Let the storm rage on. We'll do the best we can every day. Go Wildcats! I would next like to introduce Colin Gagan of the class of 2016. Colin, come forward. He's a musical performance major with a minor in business administration from Wilbraham, Massachusetts. Please rise if you're able as Colin sings our national anthem and remain standing for the words of inspiration by Associate Chaplain Cheryl Grady.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts hearts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Loving Creator, known by many names, called by many voices, and experience of action, bless us this day. Bless the places where we have come from in the world. Bless our mentors on this journey, our friends, our peers, our colleagues. Bless our caretakers on this journey, our parents, our siblings, our grandparents and our teachers. Bless our next steps, our comings and our goings. Bless all the in-betweens of our experiences. Bless the hidden places within our hearts and minds that only you know. Bless the words we speak, our understandings of other people, other experiences, and other cultures. As we take our first steps away from the University of New Hampshire, teach us to be open and to continue this lifelong journey of learning. Teach us to be humble and to be servants. Teach us to live in simplicity. Teach us to listen. Teach us to share the wisdom we have learned in our classrooms, in our residence halls, and in our friendships. Teach us to be stewards of this earth, to pursue justice, to form community, and to live and work for peace. Teach us to be citizens that care for our neighbors, both locally and globally. Teach us to go beyond the world of our studies, to look not for the easy answer, but the answer that resonates with the truth. Pedro Arrupe tells us that nothing is more practical than finding God, that is, than falling in love in a quite absolute and final way. What you are in love with, what seizes your imagination, will affect everything. It will decide what you will do to get out of bed in the morning, what you will do with your evenings, how you spend your weekends, what you read, who you know, what breaks your heart, and what amazes you with joy and gratitude. Fall in love, stay in love, and it will decide everything. Loving God, thank you for these opportunities. Thank you for these companions on this journey. May we remain in community and love the lessons we have yet to learn. Amen.
Please be seated. Thank you, Chaplain Grady. Well, good morning, everyone. And to the class of 2016, congratulations. I'm President Huddleston. It is my delight to be here with you today. I think we need a round of congratulations to start this ceremony with for the class of 2016. This really is one of my favorite days of the year, standing and looking at this amazing human mosaic. It's a perspective that I cherish every year. Wish you could see it from where I'm standing. Well, maybe you can, actually. Can we get the Jumbotron to get a view? Maybe you can see yourself out there. There we go. There we go. And by the way, you don't need my permission, but go ahead, take some photographs, some selfies, Snapchat away. Twitter, Facebook, whatever it is you all do that I'm still trying to learn to do. We want the world to know that the class of 2016 from UNH has arrived. There he is. Hey, Gnarls. Hi, Wildy. Now, I would like to ask our graduates to help us recognize some very special guests at the start of this ceremony. Your parents and your grandparents, your brothers and sisters, your partners, your family and friends. How about a standing O for UNH families? I know and you know that you would not be here today without all of their support, so thank you to all of them. We are also honored today to count nearly 70 military veterans among the class of 2016. I'd like to ask them, and in fact all veterans here today, please to stand and to be recognized. Thank you for your service. Let's also thank the people who have been here since sunrise this morning. And I'm not talking about the graduates who were still out celebrating last night. They need a nap, not thanks. No, I really mean the people putting out chairs, getting the audio and video ready, arranging security, and so forth. Let's give them a hand, too. And last but not least, join me please in thanking the other members of the UNH community who made today's celebration possible over the last 4+ years for you. They are the heart of UNH, the faculty who taught you, advised you, and guided your research, the staff members who fed you, counseled you, coached you, and took care of our beautiful campus, the police officers, firefighters, and paramedics who kept you safe, and the members of our alumni community and governing boards who give so much to make UNH such a special place. Thanks to all of you. You know, everywhere we look today, we see reason to celebrate. UNH really is a great, great institution. And much of what makes this place great was on full display for the whole world this year, at least that large swath of the world that tunes into American politics. More than ever, our campuses in Durham, Manchester, and Concord were venues of choice for the presidential campaigns that swarmed through New Hampshire. Members of the UNH faculty were go-to sources for their insights into politics, demography, voting behavior, and public opinion. And anyone with an internet connection could enroll in our free online course about the New Hampshire primary. MSNBC selected the Durham campus to host one of the most widely viewed debates of the entire primary season. And the network also broadcast a live program from the lawn in front of T Hall. It was an exciting time and mostly a lot of fun. But what really stood out for me was how well all this attention reflected on the character of our students. You showed the world a quality that is unfortunately rare these days on American campuses. You listened. You listened thoughtfully and respectfully to a broad spectrum of opinions and ideas, some of which, given their range, you would have inevitably found weird, disagreeable, even repugnant. But not once was UNH in the media spotlight for displaying the sort of reflexive outrage, thin-skinned hypersensitivity, or vitriolic spleen venting that has come to define so much of our national discourse, a term that I use loosely. This is not to say that you've lacked passion or commitment to causes greater than yourself, far from it. But you understood, as President Obama pointed out in his commencement address at Howard University a couple of weeks ago, that anger is not a solution. Outrage alone does not win allies or improve lives. Changing the world for the better means changing the world for the better means using your ears at least as much as your mouth, sticking to your principles but looking for common ground. This class gets that. I think one of the reasons that you get it is that you, like generations of UNH students before you, are a pretty grounded group of people. You've worked hard to get where you are. Few of you have grown up just being handed things. Many of you have held down a job, sometimes 2 or 3 jobs, to pay your way through UNH. The word I often use when people ask me to describe the profile of a UNH student is non-entitled. Another word that works, an old word that has gotten new currency thanks to the work of Angela Duckworth at Penn, is grit. Professor Duckworth defines grit as a combination of passion and perseverance in pursuit of a singularly important goal. And by that definition, this is one gritty class. You've demonstrated it in your resilience, your hard work, and your focus on earning your diplomas. I'd like to share just one example among all of our graduates who showed remarkable grit. Samantha Granville, are you here today? Samantha, stand up, please, just for a minute. I'll embarrass you if I can. Samantha is an English major from Concord, New Hampshire. And like most of our graduates today, her high school years coincided with a steep national recession. And like so many of our families, hers faced real financial struggles when she applied to UNH. When she did enroll, Samantha knew that it would mean having to work part-time throughout her time here at UNH. And in fact, there was a point when she worked 3 part-time jobs at once so that she could afford to stay in school. But somehow, Samantha still found time to volunteer at an after-school program and with a children's literacy program. And at UNH, she found a great mentor for her own work in English lecturer Clark Knowles. Clark, are you out there? Thank you, Clark, wherever you are. And in addition to having found her voice as a writer, Samantha is an accomplished and self-taught singer. And among her appearances is a performance of the Star-Spangled Banner in front of more than 70,000 people at the New Hampshire Motor Speedway. Finally, Samantha was awarded a scholarship that allowed her to complete her senior year and to graduate today. Congratulations, Samantha. Well, Samantha is a wonderful example of grit in action. But her story and her family's stories are not unique at UNH. I know there are hundreds and hundreds of Samanthas out there, each with his or her own story of daunting challenges and even more powerful passion and perseverance. And if I can give our graduates one message to embrace for the rest of your lives, it's this: hold on to the qualities that got you here. Stay grounded, keep listening, find common ground, and bring your grit with you when you head out into the world. And you can draw inspiration from our keynote speaker today, a man who, as an American diplomat, has brought wisdom and steely determination to some of the world's most troubled regions, including Northern Ireland and Afghanistan. Richard Haass is president of the Council on Foreign Relations and among the world's foremost authorities on finding peace in the face of discord, conflict, and chaos. And it's an honor to have him with us here today. I want to thank all of our graduates for inspiring me and inspiring everyone in our community. Thank you for believing in UNH. All of you honor this great university. We're so proud of you. Thank you, graduates. And please stay in touch. I know that no one uses email anymore, but so 20th century, but send me a text, like us on Facebook, become engaged as active, enthusiastic alumni, and please come back for homecoming this fall when we will kick off UNH's 150th birthday celebration. Congratulations. Today you are graduates of the University of New Hampshire, and you will always be part of the remarkable UNH family. Thanks, everyone. Now, the graduates who sit here before us today have received a world-class education from UNH, and I'd like to take a minute to recognize those who have provided that education. Will the members of the UNH faculty please stand? I am pleased to introduce Professor Deborah Kinghorn, Chair of the Faculty Senate and Professor of Theater and Dance, who will say a few words to the graduates on behalf of their faculty. Deb?
Yep.
Hello, class of 2016. I'm the chair of the Faculty Senate, and though I know most of you have never met me, today I have the privilege and the honor to speak to you as the voice of the faculty. So for just a moment, allow me to represent those faculty members who have had influence on you, with whom you have shared discoveries, who have opened pathways of knowledge to you. We'd like to tell you some things we learned about you, Wildcats. We learned that you're curious and you love to explore new ideas. We learned that you work hard, both in classes and in the many extracurricular activities to which you devote yourself, as well as in a job or two to support yourself. We learned that you are resourceful and persistent in the face of obstacles. We learned that you are much more than a student. You are a concerned citizen, a loving family member, a compassionate advisor to your friends in need. We learned that you care about the future of the world. We learned that you want to create a world wherein our footprint on the earth is reduced and where sustainable culture is the norm. Curious, hardworking, persistent, resourceful, and compassionate. If we could give you one last piece of instruction, it would be to recognize that these qualities are part of you. Whatever the world has in store for you, you can meet the challenge because you possess the qualities that will allow you to persevere. We have shared with you our accumulated knowledge, what we know of the world at this point in time. And while we're proud of the knowledge we have worked hard to attain, we also recognize that knowledge is a living entity. It is always growing. To you, we pass on the responsibility of questioning, examining, exploring, and experimenting in the quest for ever deeper knowledge and understanding of our world. We believe that your UNH education has prepared you for this purpose, and we eagerly await the news of your discoveries. We are proud of you, proud of your achievements, proud of your growth, proud to have been a part of your passage from a teenager to an adult. We're going to say so long for now, but we expect to be seeing and hearing much more from you in the years to come. So remember, when times are rough, it's a great day to be a Wildcat. Thank you.
Deb, every day is a great day to be a Wildcat. All right, I would now like to welcome outgoing student body president Cameron Cook, a member of the class of 2017, majoring in political science with a double minor in justice studies and history. Cameron will introduce our keynote speaker. Cameron?
Thank you, President Huddleston, and congratulations to my fellow Wildcats. Come on, give yourself a round of applause. Before I go into my remarks, I want to recognize for a moment a fellow Wildcat who has poured her heart and soul out for this campus for many years, most recently as a University System of New Hampshire trustee and as a strong voice for the alumni and students of this university. She's a passionate advocate for this university and deserves our appreciation. Please join me briefly in thanking my colleague, Miss Jude Blake, for all she has done for this university. Jude, please stand. Thank you. As the outgoing student body president, it has been a pleasure to spend time with many of you in the class of 2016 and to have represented you all. You will all be missed by the student body. You have set a high standard as role models, not only in your scholarship, but also in your service to our fellow students and our campus community. Today, we honor all that you have accomplished. We celebrate your tremendous talent and spirit. We look forward to seeing you build lifetime connections with one another and with the legions of proud UNH alumni. It is my pleasure to introduce today's keynote speaker, Dr. Richard Haas, President of the Council on Foreign Relations. He is a world-renowned expert on foreign affairs and the winner of the 2013 Tipperary International Peace Award for his efforts to promote peace and conflict resolution. Prior to his tenure on the Council on Foreign Relations, he was a principal advisor to then Secretary of State Colin Powell. From 1989 to 1993, he served as special assistant to President George H.W. Bush and was senior director for Near East and South Asian Affairs. In 1991, he was awarded the Presidential Citizens Medal for his contributions to U.S. policy during Operations Desert Shield and Desert Storm. He also served as U.S. Coordinator for Foreign Policy regarding Afghanistan's future. Dr. Haas is also a Rhodes Scholar and a graduate of Oberlin College and Oxford University. Needless to say, he has traveled far and wide in his time, and it is a great honor to have him join us today. It is my great privilege to invite you to join me in welcoming Richard Haas. Thank you, everyone, and congratulations.
Well, good morning. What a day. I've only been here for a few hours, but I've learned one thing. It's a great day to be a Wildcat. So I want to thank Cameron for that generous introduction. I want to thank President Huddleston for all he has done to make this a great institution. To the members of the faculty and administration as well, distinguished guests, graduates, and family and friends, thank you for honoring me with this invitation. I was particularly pleased to be asked this year, 2016, the 150th anniversary of the founding of the University of New Hampshire, what you Wildcats call the sesquicentennial for short. Now, I expect I'm the first speaker to appear here in months who is not running to be elected President of the United States in 2016. 2016, think about it. That means 2020 is only 4 years away. So what do you think? What do you think? 2020, the man, the year, the vision. Get it? 2020 vision. Too soon? Before anything else, certainly before any more attempts at humor, let me acknowledge my fellow honorary degree recipients, Kate Clifford Larson and Colonel Colleen Ryan, both here. And as well as this year's 2 recipients of the Granite State Award. Whoops, that'll be hard to... Improv. It's John Harrigan and Jameson French. I want to congratulate both of them and everyone. But let me begin where every commencement talk should begin, by acknowledging the graduating class, in this case, the class of 2016. Congratulations to you all, one and all. And it was good of you to stand up and thank all those who helped make it possible. In many ways, this diploma you're about to receive is a shared one. Now, I learned something else. I learned that applications to UNH are at an all-time high, as are both GPAs and SAT scores. So class of 16, be thankful you got admitted when you did. So let me also let you in on a secret. Giving commencement talks is fun. Just about everybody's in a good mood. Students, you're relieved. Parents, you're proud. Professors, you're surprised. Only the speaker feels pressure. And truth be told, all he or she really has to do is to keep it short. I knew you'd agree with that part. So speaking of truth, I feel like that relative invited to the wedding who, when you see, you can't quite figure out what's the connection, why he or she is there, who they might be related to. So let me help you. I am UNH once removed. My wife, Susan Mercandetti, who's the editor-at-large of Random House and the former vice president of ABC News, she's the class of 1975. But she's only one of the impressive UNH graduates I know. There's Ann Finucane, who's the vice president of Bank of America. There's Dave Cody, who spoke here a few years ago, who's the chairman and CEO of Honeywell. And there was my friend Mike Kelly. Mike Kelly was a gifted writer and journalist whose life so sadly ended, was cut short on a battlefield in Iraq. So members of the class of 2016, you are joining a talented group with a great reputation, and if I may be permitted, an uncharacteristic moment of nurturing and of inspiration, don't screw it up. Now, as many of you are well aware, the typical commencement speech tends to focus on wisdom or what passes for wisdom. So in case you are counting on hearing such a speech today, let me urge you not to fear failure, to take the road less traveled by, and when you do, remember to focus as much on the journey as the destination. There, you've heard it. To paraphrase the great Rabbi Hillel, the rest is commentary. But I've decided to speak about something else. I want to linger on the word commencement. It's about beginnings, not ends. So while you are ending your 4 or 5 or 6 years on this beautiful campus, you are just starting out. When it comes to your education, you're closer to the end of the beginning than the beginning of the end. So think of it this way. Let me give you an image. One model of education is the filler-up approach. You pull into the gas station of the mind, plunk down $2.25 a gallon, you fill up the tank, and you drive down the highway of life. The problem is that even a full tank of intellectual gas won't get you all that far. You need maybe 50 years worth of fuel. There's no possible way one tank will suffice, even if you happen to be driving a Tesla. Now, this may not seem obvious, but think about it. Imagine those who graduated 50 years ago, the class of '66. No one majored in climate change or environmental studies. No one majored in computer sciences. A tablet was something you swallowed when you had a headache. My point is that it's impossible to anticipate what knowledge and what set of skills you'll need in 25 years, much less in 50. So let me give you an alternative model to thinking about education, what I would call the topper-off model. You start out with what you received here, that quality education you received here at UNH, but then in a few years, you pull into that intellectual gas station and you add some fuel. And then you do it again a few years later, and then again. You may need to top off your intellectual tank as many as 10 or more times in the course of your career, in which you hold 10 or more jobs, or because one of those jobs changes significantly while you're in it. So my purpose is not to get you to think about a lifetime of education. On a day you were probably thinking you were done with it, at least for a while. But I do want to suggest that a piece of your education to come, that the piece of that education be about the world. Now, I expect this suggestion comes as little surprise, coming as it does for me, the President of the Council on Foreign Relations, but let me make the case. Let me try to make the case for it all the same. Most of you, I expect, are Americans. But that means you're just 4% of the world's population. 4 out of every 100 people alive on this planet we share. And this country, for all its wealth, for all its productivity, represents under 25%, under 1/4 of global economic output. You are entering a world increasingly defined by globalization, which involves flows that are vast and fast across borders of just about everything you can imagine, from viruses, both computer and physical, to carbon, to drugs, to guns, to emails, to dollars, to iPhones, and the apples that you eat. You're also entering a world characterized by increasing disarray. There's a large gap between the challenges posed by globalization and the responses that have been generated to meet them. Meanwhile, we live in a world in which great power rivalry is reviving, the Middle East is unraveling, the atmosphere is warming, and most economies are slowing. So why do you, the graduates, need to know about all this? So let me suggest 3 reasons why this is relevant. First, it can and will affect you directly. Terrorism, climate change, Ebola and Zika, or North Korea that will soon be able to put nuclear warheads on missiles that can reach the United States, all have the potential to affect and change your lives. I expect until recently, there were those in Europe who saw little reason to understand the situation in Syria. But that was before terrorism and a wave of refugees arrived on Europe's shores. My point is straightforward. The world is not Las Vegas, and what happens anywhere rarely stays there. I want to emphasize this because many Americans don't seem to appreciate this link, the link between what happens abroad and what happens here at home. A recent poll conducted by Pew Research revealed that a majority of Americans want this country to deal with its own problems and let others deal with their problems. A plurality of Americans think we're doing too much overseas. But without this country's lead in the world's problems will grow in number and they will grow in severity. And then it will be only a question of when and not if the world's problems become our own. Again, I want to stress what happens in the world can and will affect your life. Prepare for it. Second, the world can and will affect your livelihood. This effect can be for the worse. Foreign competition can and at times does lead to the disappearance of American jobs. But the world can also affect your lives for the better. Foreign markets, for example, can and do support American jobs, some 10 million of them, as it turns out. And while we're talking of jobs, don't forget about serving in the military or the Foreign Service or intelligence agencies or the government or NGOs or business or journalism. All these jobs require a depth and a breadth of knowledge about the world. Get it. Third, you'll wear many hats in the course of your life, but none of these hats will be any more critical than the hat you will wear as a citizen. There will always be questions as to what policies and what candidates to support. It's not easy to know how to think about trade or Yemen or China, not to mention Ukraine or Venezuela or Nigeria or immigration. But it's essential. It's essential to be informed. And being educated means knowing about the world, about where we are and how we got here. Thomas Jefferson is frequently cited as saying that an enlightened, educated citizenry is essential to our survival as a republic. It's your obligation to yourself, it's your obligation to the person sitting next to you and to your fellow citizens to learn what you can about global issues. Do it. Where can you go for this? There's no substitute for reading, be it biographies, histories, serious magazines, from The Economist and The Atlantic Monthly to The New Yorker and Foreign Affairs. The same holds for newspapers such as the New York Times, the Wall Street Journal, the Washington Post, or the Financial Times. There are a few television shows worth watching and a few websites worth visiting, including Vox, War on the Rocks, and CFR.org, which really is the best single site about what is going on in the world, even if it happens to be the site of the organization that I'm fortunate enough to lead. But remember when you visit these places, remember when you read, remember when you watch, remember when you listen, that this is an age of narrowcasting, not broadcasting. And much of what is out there is designed to persuade more than it is to inform. You will have to be your own editor, you will have to be your own analyst. And while you're at it, commit to spending some time trafficking in ideas and in ways of thinking that challenge your own. The good news is that there's also campuses and courses and advanced degrees, along with an increasing array of online choices. UNH need not be, UNH hopefully will not be, your last university experience. And do travel, or better yet, find a way to live abroad for some time. Let me tell you a little bit about my life. I was a comparative religion major who went over to Israel to work on an archaeological dig. Pretty quickly, I figured out I wanted more from life than being able to identify the lineage of a piece of broken pottery. Before I knew it, I was a Middle Eastern Studies major. I went on to do graduate work in international relations, and then I found myself working in government. My point is not that you should want to pursue a career that resembles mine. As a matter of fact, you probably should not do that if you intend to pay off your student loans anytime soon. But rather, that there are a few better ways to learn about the world, and there are a few better ways to learn about yourself than by experiencing it firsthand and up close. All of which brings me back to the purpose of the day, which is to recognize and celebrate your hard-earned commencement. Again, congratulations. Congratulations, you deserve this and more. But remember my point to look at commencement as an intellectual and personal journey, one that begins today. Okay, make that tomorrow after tonight's parties. And that it should be an intellectual and personal journey that never stops. If you live up to that, you will lead a life that is richer in every way. As was pointed out by Cameron, I worked to promote peace in Northern Ireland for several years. So let me end with the words of a traditional Irish refrain. May neighbors respect you, may trouble neglect you, may the angels protect you, and may heaven accept you. Thank you, and Godspeed to the class of 2016.
Thank you so much, Dr. Haas. I kind of like that phrase, 2020, the man, the year, the vision. Maybe we'll see him back here in a couple of years. That would be good. We will now be introducing the recipients of the honorary degrees in the Granite State awards.
I think so. I think it'll work.
I'm not sure.
Thank you. President Huddleston, I have the honor to present to you Dr. Richard Haas, recipient of the honorary degree. Dr. Richard Haas, you have been honored in the U.S. and abroad for your commitment to peace and to resolving conflict. This is your 13th year as president of the Council on Foreign Relations, an independent, nonpartisan member organization, think tank, and publisher dedicated to raising awareness of the foreign policy choices countries face. You also served as chair of the multi-party negotiations in Northern Ireland that provided the foundation for the 2014 Stormont House Agreement. And you were recognized with the Tipperary International Peace Award. You previously served as the Director of Policy Planning for the U.S. Department of State. You hold the rank of Ambassador, and you served as U.S. Coordinator for Policy toward the Future of Afghanistan and U.S. Envoy to Northern Ireland Peace Process, for which you received the State Department's Distinguished Award. You also served as Special Assistant to President George H.W. Bush and Senior Director for Northeast and South Asian Affairs on the staff of the National Security Council. You received the Presidential Citizens Medal for your contributions to U.S. policy during Operations Desert Shield and Desert Storm. Dr. Richard Haas, your leadership, commitment to peace, and service to your country are an inspiration. We are proud to confer upon you the degree of Doctor of Humane Letters.
Dr. Richard Haas, by virtue of the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees of the University System of New Hampshire, I bestow upon you the degree of Doctor of Humane Letters, honoris causa, with all of the rights, honors, and privileges pertaining thereto.
President Huddleston, I have the honor to present to you Kate Clifford Larson, recipient of the honorary degree. Kate Clifford Larson, you published your acclaimed book, Bound for the Promised Land, Harriet Tubman, Portrait of an American Hero, less than 1 year after receiving your doctorate in history from UNH in 2003. You are also the author of The Assassin's Accomplice, Mary Surratt and the Plot to Kill Abraham Lincoln, and your most recent work, Rosemary, the Hidden Kennedy Daughter, has spent many weeks on the New York Times bestseller list and was voted one of People magazine's top 10 books of 2015. As the consulting historian for the National Park Service's Harriet Tubman Special Resource Study, you helped prompt legislation to establish 2 national parks in her honor, and you continue to consult for the state of Maryland and the National Park Service on all their Harriet Tubman initiatives. You have taught at several colleges, and you have been a guest instructor at numerous professional development workshops, such as the National Endowment for the Humanities and Teaching American History programs. Kate Clifford Larson, your efforts to preserve the history of your country, educate future historians, and honor the life work of one of America's heroes is an inspiration to your alma mater. We are proud to confer upon you the degree of Doctor of Humane Letters.
Kate Clifford Larson, by virtue of the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees of the University System of New Hampshire, I bestow upon you the degree of Doctor of Humane Letters, honoris causa, with all of the rights, honors, and privileges pertaining thereto.
President Huddleston, I have the honor to present to you Colonel Colleen Ryan, recipient of the honorary degree. Colonel Colleen Ryan, you entered the Air Force in 1982, the same year you graduated from UNH after receiving your commission through UNH's ROTC program. Prior to your retirement in 2008, you were the first female commander in Wright-Patterson Air Force Base's 58-year history, commanding the largest Air Force wing in the U.S. Air Force. Previously, you were responsible for worldwide attack warning, space defense, surveillance, and control at Cheyenne Mountain Air Station. You also served as chief of the Commander's Action Group, Headquarters United States Air Forces in Europe, and as commander of the 89th Operations Support Squadron at Andrews Air Force Base. You were part of the advanced team for Air Force One during the administrations of both President George H.W. Bush and President Clinton, and served in staff positions at the major command levels. Colonel Colleen Ryan, your leadership and service to your country are an inspiration to your alma mater. We are proud to confer on you the degree of Doctor of Humane Letters.
Colonel Colleen Ryan, by virtue of the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees of the University System of New Hampshire, I bestow upon you the degree of Doctor of Humane Letters, honoris causa, with all of the rights, honors, and privileges pertaining thereto.
President Huddleston, I have the honor to present to you Jamison French, recipient of the Granite State Award. Jamison French, you are the president and CEO of Northland Forest Products and have chaired 3 of your industry's national trade associations and serve on many boards related to conservation, land protection, and forestry issues. You are currently vice chair of the Land Trust Alliance, a trustee of New Hampshire's chapter of the Nature Conservancy, and a Davis Conservation Fund trustee. You also serve on the boards of Friends Forever and the National Wildlife Federation.
Melanie Shields, Genetics, sponsor Tom Davis. Elong Yong, Plant Biology, sponsor Tom Davis. Stephen Phillips, Oceanography, sponsor Joel Johnson. Alan Kurtz, Education, sponsor Jan Nisbet. Catherine McCurdy, Education, sponsor Tom Schramm. Joanne Stemmerman, Education, sponsor Tom Schramm. Christina Robeson, Education, sponsor Ruth Wharton McDonald. Bonnie Barlow, Psychology, sponsor Jack Mayer. Katerina Silaska, Psychology, sponsor Jack Mayer. Sydney Bennett, Psychology, sponsor Vicki Banyard. Matthew Biondolillo, Psychology, sponsor David Pillemer. Christiana Dixon, Psychology, sponsor Lisa Jones. Katerina Karivanova, Psychology, sponsor Michelle Leichman. Ricky Miller, Psychology, sponsors Bob Mayer and Brett Gibson. Danny Rasco, Psychology, sponsor Becky Warner. Megan Henley, Sociology, sponsor Tom Safford. Ann Shattuck, Sociology, sponsor Heather Turner. Shora Hemawati, Chemical Engineering, sponsor Dale Barkey. Christopher Lyon, Chemistry, sponsor Eric Berta. Alka Prosher, Chemistry, sponsor Eric Berta. Tong Jing, Chemistry, sponsor Gung-Hoo Lee. Chao Liao, Chemistry, sponsor Gung-Hoo Lee. Hao Gun, Chemistry, sponsor Glenn Miller. Shunfu Hu, Materials Science, sponsor Glenn Miller. Chen Liu, Computer Science, sponsor Bob Russell. David Benson, Mathematics, sponsor Junhao Shen. Keely Mockmer Wessels, Mathematics Education, sponsors Karen Graham and Timothy Fukawa Connolly. John McLean, Integrated Applied Mathematics, sponsor Karsten Pohl. Alexander Boyd, Physics, sponsor Harlan Spence. Shiva Kavosi, Physics, sponsor Harlan Spence. Trevor Leonard, Physics, sponsored Eberhard Mobius. Amanda Madden, Physics, sponsor Jim Ryan. Jiwoo Park, Physics, sponsored Harold Kucherik. Stephen Funigiva, Economics, sponsor Michael Goldberg. Michael Kurtz, Economics, sponsor Robert Moore. Stephen Ayers, Natural Resources and Environmental Studies, sponsor John Carroll. Rachel Feeney, Natural Resources and Environmental Studies, sponsor John Carroll. Neil Kessler, Natural Resources and Environmental Studies, sponsor John Carroll. Devev Levine Leung, Natural Resources and Environmental Studies, sponsor Stacy Van Dever. Matt Smith, Natural Resources and Environmental Studies, sponsor John Aber. Daniel Grogan, Earth and Environmental Science. Sponsor, Steve Frolking. Pamela Colmerton, Doctor of Nursing Practice. Sponsor, Joanne Samuels.
We will now continue with the conferral of degrees. The graduate degrees will be conferred first, starting with the certificates of advanced graduate study and master's degrees. The conferral of the associate's degrees and bachelor degrees will follow. Will the deans of each college or school please come forward to present your candidates?
Will the graduate faculty, the graduate class marshals, and the candidates for the following graduate degrees please rise to be recognized? Education Specialist, Master of Arts, Master of Arts in Liberal Studies, Master of Arts in Teaching, Master of Fine Arts, Master of Business Administration, Master of Education, Master of Engineering, Master of Public Administration, Master of Public Health, Master of Science, Master of Science for Teachers, Master of Social Work. President Huddleston, it is my pleasure and privilege to present to you the candidates for the Certificate of Advanced Graduate Study, Education Specialist, and Master's degrees from the Graduate School.
By virtue of the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees of the University System of New Hampshire, I confer upon you the appropriate graduate degree with all of the rights, honors, and privileges pertaining thereto.
Candidates, please be seated.
Will the first set of undergraduate faculty, class marshals, and candidates for the Associates in Applied Science, Bachelor of Arts, Bachelor of Science, Bachelor of Science in Forestry degrees from the Thompson School of Applied Science and the College of Life Sciences and Agriculture please rise?
President Huddleston, it's my pleasure and privilege to present to you the associate's degree candidates from the Thompson School of Applied Science and the bachelor's degree candidates from the departments within the College of Life Sciences and Agriculture. Faculty and candidates, please be seated.
Will the faculty, class marshals, and candidates for the Associate in Arts, Bachelor of Arts, Bachelor of Fine Arts, and the Bachelor of Music degrees in the great College of Liberal Arts please rise? President Huddleston, it is my pleasure and privilege to present to you the associate's and bachelor degree candidates from the College of Liberal Arts. Faculty and candidates, please be seated.
Will the faculty, class marshals, and candidates for the Bachelor of Arts and Bachelor of Sciences degrees from the great College of Engineering and Physical Sciences please rise? President Huddleston, it's my pleasure and privilege to present to you the bachelor's degree candidates from the College of Engineering and Physical Sciences. Faculty and candidates, please be seated.
Will the faculty, class marshals, and candidates for the Bachelor of Arts and Bachelor of Science degrees from the Peter T. Paul College of Business and Economics, please rise. President Huddleston. President Huddleston, it is my pleasure and privilege to present to you the degree candidates from the Peter T. Paul College of Business and Economics. Faculty and candidates, please be seated.
Will the faculty, class marshals, and candidates for the Bachelor's of Arts and the Bachelor of Science degree in the College of Health and Human Services please rise? President Huddleston, it is my pleasure and privilege to present to you the bachelor's degree candidates from the College of Health and Human Services. Will the faculty and candidates please be seated?
Will all the class marshals for the associates and bachelor's degrees please rise and step forward? Will the members of the faculty please rise? Will all the candidates for the associates and bachelor's degrees please rise? President Huddleston, the faculty, the deans, and I have the pleasure of presenting to you the candidates for the associates and bachelor's degrees in the undergraduate schools and colleges.
It wouldn't have been official. By virtue of the authority vested in me by the University System of New Hampshire, I am honored to confer upon each of you the appropriate associate's or bachelor's degree with all of the rights, honors, and privileges pertaining thereto. Congratulations.
This is the big one. Hold on. Will the class marshals now lead our graduates in moving the tassels from the right to the left side of their mortarboards? Deans, faculty, and graduates, please be seated.
I would now like to introduce Professor Bob McGrath, President of the University of New Hampshire Alumni Association. Bob, I'm pleased to present to you the newest UNH alumni, the graduates of the class of 2016.
Congratulations once again, the newly graduated class of 2016. Nicely done. So today, all alumni can relive the excitement of Commencement Day, celebrate with all of you as you graduate from UNH. We also share in congratulating your families and the friends who have supported you throughout your time here. In your years at UNH, you've succeeded in many ways. To reach this day, you've excelled, whether it's in athletics, through your studies, through research, internship, or service on the field, the ice, the stage, student leadership, student activities. You've competed hard, led by example, and contributed immensely to this great university. For most of you, today marks the last day at UNH and the first day of what's next. But even as you continue on to exciting jobs, to graduate study or travel, you never really leave. UNH is always with you, and UNH will always be your home. That's right. Wherever you go, whatever you do, remember how UNH helped make it possible. That's nice. And I want you to remember, whenever you're called upon, give back, pay it forward, because it's you, the UNH alumni, that make this place the great university it is. So, and this isn't necessary, when you're out, when you're in the Denver airport, and you see someone with a UNH hockey shirt, or when you're at Disney with your family, and you see the UNH Wildcat on someone's hat, you don't sit quietly by. But instead, you say proudly, "It's a great day to be a Wildcat." So I am officially here to welcome you to the family. And what a family we have. There are currently over 140,000 living UNH alumni across the globe. And I have no doubt that at some point, your paths will cross with one or more of them in valuable ways. So embrace those moments. Use your UNH connections. Seek out members of your global family. And as you celebrate your life successes now and in the future, we hope you remember how UNH, your UNH family, supported and guided you through your UNH years. So please stay engaged and connected with your alma mater. Now, at this time, I'd like all of my fellow UNH alumni in the audience and on the platform to stand. Yeah, that's you too. So, University Class of 2016, your fellow UNH alumni enthusiastically congratulate you on your accomplishments and graduation. For your years in Durham, you've been UNH students, and for the rest of your lives, you will be UNH alumni. Welcome. President Huddleston, at this time, I am pleased to induct into the University of New Hampshire Alumni Association the graduates of the UNH class of 2016. Congratulations to you all. You may now be seated. So now I would welcome Professor of Music David Ripley, who will lead us all in the singing of the alma mater. Professor Ripley is accompanied by Courtney Magoon, class of 2016, Gardner Rulon, class of 2014, Gwendolyn Trott, class of 2016, and Colin Gagan, class of 2016, and David Talmage, professor.
close. Can you move over 1 foot? Oh, no.
Right. We'll just be real snug.
So, Colin, you want to ask him if
Oh, I have to do it. He makes
Wildcats know how to sing?
No.
What? Invite them.
Congratulations, class of 2016. We'd like for you to join us in the singing of our alma mater. Woo!
New Hampshire alma mater, all hail to thee. Behind thee tower the mountains, before thee rolls the sea. Thy sons and daughters ever, thy praises loud will sing. New Hampshire alma mater, accept our offering. A little banjo. We love the old New Hampshire, and to the white and blue, where'er our work shall call us, we always will be true. We'll ever guard thy honor, bright shall thy memory be. New Hampshire alma mater, all hail to thee. New Hampshire alma mater, all hail, all hail, all hail, all hail to thee, to thee, to thee. 2016.
Thank you, David. Thank you, musicians. And congratulations again to each of you. Please sit. Class of 2016. I encourage you to remember, share, and honor the story of your time here at UNH. You will forever be a proud part of the UNH family. Thank you for giving us so much to celebrate today. Dr. Kinner has a very special close for us, I think.
Yes, I do, if I can get to the page here. Well, we're about to conclude the 146th commencement of the University of New Hampshire. Faculty marshals, if you'll please take your positions along the recessional route. We would give one final assignment to our newest graduates and UNH alums. Please remain seated while the platform party and faculty recess. I also want to remind you that across the street, under the big tent on the T Hall lawn, the graduates can get their photos taken with their deans. This is one way you can document that you actually did graduate. The deans will be there till 12:45. I would now like to recognize several of our deans and faculty who will be retiring this year. If you are retiring, please rise. Anybody retiring? No, yes. Let's give them a big hand for all the years at UNH. Well, you've made it through this commencement, and now you've made the transition from being our students to being our friends. In a few hours, UNH will be very, very quiet as you depart for the next phase of your life. And we know the classrooms and all of the lecture halls will not be the same without your brand of enthusiasm and inquisitiveness. We will miss you. But we know once you patted the nose of that wildcat on your first day at UNH, you, like each of us, will always be a wildcat. And we hope and we trust that, like good wildcats, you will come home to UNH. And when, not if, my friends, but when you come back to UNH, we, your good friends here, will be ready to celebrate your achievements and commiserate with you about your disappointments. So to sum it all up, happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you, keep smiling until then. Happy trails to you till we meet again. Thanks for coming. Have a wonderful day. Be safe, peace, and go Wildcats!
I did it!
We're still in it. All right, we're going now.
Smith.
It's a great day to be a Wildcat.
Thank you.
A business and economic.
Please rise. Services.
Go Wildcats!